yes, you dream they're not. In your dreams, love is the plot, carried on wings of hope. Each of our souls intertwine when we do. Instantly we see it, the time to grow and be it, when everything is pinned on a hold. Let rise the dreams of your heart, that innocent youth, careless and kind, free to roam the breeze in love, only when two brilliantly shine as one.
Well, folks, good afternoon. Cats have been fed, are snuggling quite peacefully on bed, so we could afford ourselves a nice full day of Lunar Silver Star story complete. And hello, chillin' chum! Good progress made yesterday. We are finally Dragonmaster. Not only are we finally Dragonmaster, but we are taking the fight to the frontier, to these vile tribe heathens who, turns out, are mostly normal people, fellow workers exploited by those above them. We're all out of gum, Lunar, and RPG tropes. Oh no, chillin' chum. This is like one of the godfathers of RPG tropes. Which is funny, because nowadays, right, things like, oh my goodness, the white-haired elf Galleon was secretly evil all along, and so on, are pretty obvious today. But you gotta give it credit. Some of the twists in this game were innovative back in... When did the original Sega CD game come out? Like 1991, 1992? Yeah, exactly, it's a Seinfeld thing. Now granted, even as a kid, I never got the big whoop about Seinfeld, so sometimes... sometimes it's less that they're funny in the moment, and more that when you have old guy humor, it helps when your primary audience are old guy to be. But it's basically that. It's literally that trope, Shut and Chum, if you're trying to invoke that one. Like, if you look up the Seinfeld was funny trope on TV tropes, I'm pretty sure that Lunar would be up there. Quick tech check, everything looking good. I gotta check because my tech is being weird today. And I blame Onyx for whatever reason. See, I've got this microphone arm here that holds my microphone. And normally, if the cats want to climb onto the desk, they are quite happy to climb under it to get onto the desk. But for whatever reason, today, Onyx chose to try to climb over it, and in doing so, he somehow bashed things around and snapped my Wi-Fi adapter right open, even broke the antenna out of the soldering irons that are holding it in. So, with things being a bit funky on my tech today, I'm gonna blame it all on him. He's done some weird stuff, and so every weird stuff is following suit. Used to be active on TV tropes and heard they kept making change with negative consequences. The funny thing is, my experience with TV tropes is primarily as someone who would occasionally go in to, like, idly look at some tropes, some works, to pass the time. And I only actually got an account when I started contributing once I got into Extra Power, and I wanted to expand Extra Power's reach, and that was one easy thing to do, was just make a few pages for Extra Power games and characters and whatnot. But the funny thing then for me is that most of the times when I go in and I looked at my followed pages to see the pages that I'm following, which are the pages that I've edited, of course. The majority of the changes I see to it that aren't from me are, this is no longer a trope, removing this, this is no longer a trope, removing this, this is no longer a trope, removing this has been merged, redirecting, this is no longer a trope, removing this is no longer a trope, removing this. Why? Because that's simply how it is. And the tropes boom. Everyone gets to make a trope and everything gets to be a trope. And then once the hype dies down, it's maybe people in chairs isn't actually a trope after all. Or maybe this concept isn't quite beefy enough to stand on its own. Oh yeah, there's a password. I forgot we got that from Thacia. Same, Chillin' Chum. There's certainly a few things that I heard about first by reading through some trope pages and hey, this sounds cool. Which is why I was hoping that by making some very fleshed out pages for the extra power games that hopefully at least one other person can be like, hey, this sounds cool, let me try it out. That guy just warped directly on top of me. A bunch of Flash Lords with proton packs on their backs. Attack all enemies, Flameria. How about Blizzard? Let's see how Blizzard does for him.
Summon elemental power.
Square root of minus Garfield. Do I want to know? Full effort to delete one person. And these two have already moved to the quicker ones. They both got lightning. The proton packs are sparking heavier than usual now. Wind Cane doesn't count for using as an item. Okay, throw a fireball then.
By the power of Althena.
Cool. Also, loving Alex's sprite change, even in combat. You can kind of make out that that's the dragon armor he's wearing. Okay, gotta wait for this guy to go. I could just fight them all. I gotta get through him anyway. You don't think TV tropes is... but that's fine. Like, it's not the be-all, end-all of websites. What I like to use it for is to go to, like, the Your Mileage May Vary pages and whatnot, and see what other people have to say about a certain thing. Sometimes I find some neat trivia or some details that I missed. Okay, fire magic is yellow, worthless against them. So I think it's pretty neat for if you're just browsing around, jumping place to place, maybe you find some cool work you haven't heard of. But usually, for me, it's just what did other people think about this work kind of thing. Kind of like a coagulation of fan opinions. Is how I basically treat it. Kind of like going to a Reddit discussion page after watching a movie to see what everyone thought about it, good and bad, but basically with it just coalesce into one page, and without the chatter back and forth. So sometimes it's interesting, sometimes not very, but it's got its use, I think. Okay, fire's garbage. How about I didn't pay attention when she used ice? Ice better? Ice at least normal? Nah, even ice is bad. They're just anti-magic in general. How's her defense? Maybe I should put her closer to the front to at least attack people directly when it's her turn. You don't think a lot of people out there, what sticks out isn't what most people focus on? Well, that's kind of the point, though, is that we're different people who focus on different things, right? So sometimes I read through, it's like, oh, these guys miss a point entirely. But other times, I'll read through it and it's like, hey, that's an interesting way to think about it, or I never noticed that detail, never made the connection, because we are different people focusing on different things. Make her run up for that. Does about as much damage as her magic does, so... I thought there was just that missile or something in the background. You watched the first Michael Bay Transformers again, Chillin' Chum? Trying to pick out if the camera had pervy focus on Megan Fox's character? Wasn't often. I guess it's a good point that it's tame compared to today, but at the time, you know, she was kind of there for the eye candy. The monster pushed a button to set in the tanks. When I hadn't even healed yet, devious. Like, granted, I also watched it, and at the time, like, sure, she was the eye candy, she was kind of a sex appeal kind of thing, but it really wasn't as egregious as other uses. I'd say it was standard for the time. What stuck out to me more strongly about the movies is how very post 9/11 it was. You know, very like a very military otaku take on Transformers, very much informed by the trappings and aesthetics of the ongoing war on terror. Which of these Devastators is going to do something odd? The one with its drill pointing down and smoke coming out, or the one with the drill upright and vibrating horrendously? All enemy firestorm, see how that does for it.
By the power of Althena!
expected he was gonna go for the other guy with the proton pack instead of the other tank. A lot of stuff like that then, even into today. Like, that's why I could appreciate things like Madame Web, that at least are brave enough to criticize a post-9/11 surveillance states. How many mainstream big cinematic masterpieces have that kind of bravery, that kind of social critique? Well, speaking of things that are very post-9/11, it's funny, but like during the autumn, Fennec was showing me some of the TV shows he grew up on, and that meant having to sit through all, 5 seasons of Person of Interest? And that was very, very post-9/11, with the whole, to stop terror, we need this machine to surveil on everyone, and even if it's not officially a government-sanctioned thing, but it's also a government-sanctioned thing, our team is going to go out to be vigilantes, to algorithmically determine who is going to be involved in a violent crime, and then participate in preemptively trying to prevent it violently. It's like, yeah, this is very in line with like the Patriot Act stuff and following all that, except in the hands of private citizens, etc. At the very least, I got to show him Psychopaths as like a counter to it, since Psychopaths is also about algorithmically determining who might be involved in violent crime, but taking a very different take to it. 24th Keith Sutherland, yeah. Also very indicative of it. Or very typical of it, I mean. And it's always funny how, like, in those shows, it took a while for the media to start adopting, hey, maybe torture isn't the best idea, because you have things like 24, The Shield, and whatnot, where we gotta find this guy, we gotta stop this thing, let's break some thumbs. Which, from my human intelligence colleagues, was kind of like, oh my goodness, all the civilians coming in here think they want to be Jack Bauer. They're ruining all these sources that we've been trying to pick up on. I've been trying to work on. That guy just really wants to push the button. That's all he wants to do. Buddy, oh, never mind. I was gonna leave him be. I was gonna say if they want to sit on the button, then I'm happy to let them stay there.
Summon elemental power.
Speaking of Barack Obama and having a brown president in the show, the one thing that was always sticking on the back of my mind when I was watching Person of Interest with Fennec is that I was like, alright, the show's roughly taking place around, what is this, like 2011 towards 2016? And so as the seasons are going, it's like, alright, so it's 2014 now, alright, it's 2015 now. So they're in the Obama years, right? And if this show ends at season 5, it's basically ending right before the Trump presidency, which is gonna be funny if it turns out that the politics of real life is going to affect the story, and it turns out that when they do have an episode that features the president, it's not Obama. It's not even like we'll have the president off screen and he's talking, but you can tell it's like someone doing an Obama impersonation. I have to imagine that is probably part of like the Nolan alternate universe, like Fringe and whatnot. But it's just some generic old white guy. Post 9/11 heavy surveillance state TV show that takes place entirely within the Obama years, and they just give us some generic white guy instead. Superman versus the Elites. I think you did mention it before. Dark Mace, Wicked Magic, give that to Jessica. 6 extra attack. Okay, this area is massive. And I remember simply running room to room to find stuff here, and that's exactly what we are going to do. Yeah, a lot have a generic US president, but Person of Interest kind of has it like it's the modern day, it's right now kind of thing. A lot of shows have a generic president when it's like in the future. In the Clinton years, very often, it'd be, if it was a cartoon, you'd have a caricature of Bill Clinton. If it was a live-action thing, if it's comedic, maybe you'll have him speaking off-screen with an imitator's voice. In the Bush years, they were very happy to use Bush in caricatures. But like, it's common practice that if it takes place in the future, you just put like whichever, because you don't know who's going to be the president of the future. Which is why it was like so bizarre to me that it makes such efforts to be like a ripped from the, not really ripped from the headlines. It does kind of mention the PRISM program and whatnot, but it tries to be like a modern day, real life, with a surveilling AI kind of thing. Tom Clancy games where they're standing for Bush. The most Tom Clancy games I've played was Splinter Cell. I don't think we ever got to see the president. At least, not between the first Splinter Cell and Double Agent. I haven't fucked with anything after that. He's in the first Splinter Cell? Really? I hadn't noticed then. All the more reason for me to replay the classic Splinter Cells then.
Summon elemental power.
Are you sure, Chillin' Chum? I gotta look this up now. Hold on. Splinter Cell President. Okay, alright. David Bowers, President of the US, 2001, 2009. Maybe it was like a news bit in a cutscene, was that it? Because I'm seeing like screenshots of a president being in front of the White House emblem, doing like a press conference thing. So maybe I missed that then. Is seen in newscasts regarding the Georgian information crisis. In a clear reference to George W. Bush's pretzel incident, one of the newscast tickets reveals that a cashew had been removed from Bauer's windpipe during the information crisis. I completely forgotten those segments in between. Another level up for Alex. Where was I reading this from? That was in the Splinter Cell fandom Wikaya. If it's a news ticker, it would have been a gag just scrolling by in the bottom, so easy to miss. And this is where it came in from. Oh, I tried to squeak out. Only 3 guys this time. And all of them want to do their mesh.
Summon elemental power.
Mia's already down to 112 MP. We've barely made a dent into this facility. He took an extra step. Only 2 attacks then? Only 2 attacks. You are giving free starlight, so... I can't walk over this pipe, it's too tall, it's all the way up to his hip. Kyle's got a ton of HP, if one can dedicate them as tanks. See, at least suppressing the North Korean invasion of South Korea. That's at least subtle, right? They were using their actual Splinter Cell assets to do things covertly. It's a bit easier to have their extrajudicial killer sneaking around doing stuff than whole military invasions, but I guess first Splinter Cell was very early into the 2000s, wasn't it? I guess them sending troops in easily could have been like a parallel to the ongoing invasions that the US was able to get away with.
Summon elemental power.
In different versions of events, they invaded North Korea with a special military operation 4 years earlier. Huh. Alls I knows is what I've seen in games. And for Chaos Theory, the multiplayer campaign for that was pretty nice too. It's kind of a shame they didn't just go with that multiplayer campaign for the future of Splinter Cell, you know, handing it off to a couple of new agents that were trained in instead of doing everything after Double Agent. Double Agent kind of borderline for quality, but then afterwards... Fire Armlet, is that going to be Mia's? Indeed it is. The North Korea thing requires playing Ghost Recon 2. They're canon to each other? Huh. I hadn't considered that other Tom Clancy games would be part of the same Tom Clancy cinematic universe. They're all supposed to be a shared universe. I mean, I guess it makes sense that they're all carrying the Tom Clancy label. Though me having never paying attention to the other Tom Clancy games out of disinterest. If I can't be my grumpy stealthy man, then I don't really care. That guy's not gonna teleport away. DC Animated Universe, Predator Marvel, Star Wars, Predator both. Star Wars doesn't really count for a shared cinematic universe, because Star Wars is a shared universe with Star Wars. It's got a whole buttload of other medias, but it's all Star Wars in the end. That's like saying that there's a shared Predator universe that spans between Predator, Predator 2, Prey. Those are called sequels. Three dudes, four mirrors. Yeah. The books, the games, the Legends canon, up until the that's not canon. Like, that's all just the expanded universe, and so on, but... Who is that many authors contributing to the lore? Anytime a good series goes on too long, and it starts going to syndication. Hardy Boys, Nancy Drew, I'm pretty sure, had 1 billion authors between them after the initial run. The Executioner ended up just becoming Hardy Boys with violence. I know Warrior Cats is pretty much a farm of ghostwriters. And then, if you haven't fallen for the myth that there was a guy named Shakespeare who existed, I will concede DC did have its animated shared universe, but that was kind of different. Because it's easier to have a bunch of children's cartoons that play in the afternoons of the kids' WB, and that Superman sometimes interacts with Batman or whatnot. As far as, like, a whole series of movies that connect together outside of the simple 1, 2, 3 trilogy, but a whole cluster of movies that connect together, occasionally coalesce into an Avengers, spread out to more independent movies, coalesce. That was pretty novel. Mia is getting a bit tired out here. Let's spread the love.
Summon elemental power.
Proton Pack guy is pretty weak to sword techs. If only they were strong enough for it to matter. It actually gets to move. It gets to the drill in action. It gets to double drill. More the scale, I would say. Like even before then. If you looked at like television shows, there were a cluster of TV shows that were connected through characters migrating from one series to another, moving out to start their own show that either succeeds as a network television slot or becomes abandoned. So the concept of a shared universe between media kind of has always been there. I didn't get a chance to heal yet. Let's see. Sonic Riser's not gonna matter by the time he comes up. Oh well. The only one really at risk now is Mia. Could attack someone else.
By the power of Althena.
Also, she is in the red for MP. Tri-ring? What do you do, Tri-ring? Prevent status change. How is it any different from prevent condition or prevent condition? Prevent condition, prevent status change. Lunar, silver, star, story, complete equipment. Where's that one classic website? Lunar Net. You got a good breakdown of equipment, don't you? Bows. Weapons, not what I need. Get an item, not what I need. Oh well. What if I give it then? She's got 2 speed things. I kind of want her being speedy. Magic resistance, attack power. They took it to the furthest extent in Tom Clancy's End War, early 2030s, European Union, now unified or federalized country like the States is, one faction, US, Russia being their own factions. Given that the threat of a Trump presidency is kind of having Europe saying that they gotta take care of themselves now, they might actually be onto something with that. EU gets all the Rainbow Six operators as colonels. Really? All the Rainbow Six operators survive and get ranked. Good for them. Oh, that was an ambush. But that's neat. I hadn't realized there's so much connectivity between those games. We'll have him weasel out that way.
Summon elemental power.
Always move themselves forward as long as they're all staying in a straight line. As long as they all stay in line, they'll all be hit by the Ryza. Outracing an actual tank. Oh, 2 beefy baddies here. And more stairs going up. To a dead end. Try to be slick, but it'll stay turned around. Just 10.
Summon elemental power.
Splinter Cell is named antagonists, but they're either killed or wouldn't make sense to use them, or they're American. How would that prevent villains from being used in a shared universe? They don't always have nationalist connections after all. We have plenty of villains who are quite happy to shell out. Just out what I mean. Though I do find that's a similar problem with the MCU as well. They can't really have long-term enemies because they always end up dying in their introductory movie. Heck, that's just superhero movies in general. Either someone is slated to be the intended multi-movie villain, or just as soon as they're introduced, whoop, too bad, they're dead. Health's okay. Flash Cut, Blizzard. Gotta be Blizzard, she can't afford to use a Flameria now.
Summon elemental power.
Philip Moss, that is a name I haven't heard in ages. That's why you want to replay Splinter Cell. I played the first one on GameCube, loved it. Then played Chaos Theory a lot on Xbox. But the second one kind of slipped me by. Pandora's Tomorrow, was it? And that's like the one that you can't get on Steam, I think? That is also a problem, isn't it, Chillin' Shum? Like, who was to say the bad guy has to be on the field of battle? That's one of the things I liked about Splinter Cell, is that very often the bad guys weren't always people holding out an assault rifle on the infantry line. Sometimes there's someone you gotta snipe through a window, sometimes there's someone you gotta sneak through or fight through everybody else to pull him off of his desk chair. Was it that it wasn't on Steam? I know that had some issue. Splinter Cell franchise on Steam. No, Double Agent's there. But I do recall that for a while, Double Agent... No, that's Double Agent. Double Agent's like the 5th one. Splinter Cell, Double Agent, Chaos Theory, Blacklist. Yeah. So Pandora Tomorrow is not on Steam. Why was that? I'm not seeing any controversies. Reception. Why did Pandora Tomorrow get taken off PC or Splinter Cell? All I'm getting is a whole bunch of just pirate it, go to ModDB, go to this abandonware site, go to that piratey site. That's not giving me the why though, I'm looking for the why. The PC port was never made digital because it was just absolutely abysmally done. You have to be the one to make it work. Okay, so that was the issue. So that's why the first Splinter Cell and Chaos Theory are available, but not the mid-cool. Because PC ports back then were just that garbage. I thought there was some side reason why it wasn't made available, and it turns out that the PC port was just trash. having a PMC go around, getting in people's business in the shadows. If that is the direction that they were going to take Mercenaries 2 Worlds in Flames, that would have been amazing. As a big Mercenaries fan who got into the community and everything, was looking so much forward to the sequel. Even got like invited to a little like release event they were doing, got some nice swag. Ended up so disappointed. It felt so fluffier. So much more popcorn than the first Mercenaries game. But imagine the PMC was going more in shadows. This better not be boss fight already, because we have no resources right now. I mean, I guess if you just want to drive around Venezuela blowing stuff up with missiles, then World in Flames isn't that bad. But when you're coming off the first Mercenaries game, with its semi-serious tone, a bit of humor here or there, but mostly taking itself seriously, for like kind of a 20 minutes into the future realistic conflict, with realistic, sorta, politics. Okay, with some semblance of politics. It feels a bit cartoony in comparison, World in Flames. That is true though. If you could play Mercenaries 1 with the ability to destroy sandbags and trees, nothing in North Korea is more durable than a single skinny tree. But I guess as much as I loved Pandemic Studios, they seemed to be on the downhill by then. That's why EA was willing to buy them up at a bunch of other companies exclusively to shelve them as a tax loss, if Duke Donut's stories from his time there or anything go by. Powerful magic very close to us, and here I am, actually out of magic. Is this exciting music as we're rescued, or exciting music because it's what should be a hype boss fight that's gonna steamroll over me? Traitor! Cool music and Traitor from the Shadows. Nash, you bitch! He's heard that I'm warming up soup tonight, so he's got a massive spoon. Look at how goofy that portrait is. Power amplified beyond measure, but they couldn't amplify his style. Hold on, I gotta take a screenshot of that. It looks to me like he's cosplaying one of the mechs from Extra Power badly. Oh, hold on. Gotta respond to Fennec about something. Can't promise we're destructive terrain. That's something about Kyria Chronicles. It is nice when games do have destructive terrain. Was it Red Faction that also had some pretty good destructibility in it? Submission and servitude, or failure and death. He claimed earlier, or at least Mia claimed earlier, that his betrayal was to keep them safe. He really wants to keep Mia in submission and servitude, and not living freely. It looked like a giant chicken. Hold on. What if I try to find something right now? Because I'm pretty sure, let me see. Where do I have it? Desktop. Where's my extra power folders? BMPs. They put all their bitmaps in one folder for the first game. No, I'd have to go to the full sprite sheet in the game files to find what I want to find. Oh well. But there's also, was it Power Red that kind of looks like a chicken? I gotta do more extra power sometime. Did a whole playthrough back in like 2022 or so, taking notes with the intention of making a walkthrough for the first game, but I never got around to it. Yeah, that's what makes it cool, Chillin' Chum, especially for at the time. Having that kind of destruction. That's why I was plenty impressed with the first Mercenaries. Like, sure, you can't blow up trees, you can't reshape the environment, but the very fact that you could at least destroy walls, destroy buildings, destroy bunkers with enough firepower, even just a little bit of being able to manipulate the game world around you to your benefit. He's even got silly shoes. After the power of getting bitch smacked by Mia, we're all gonna get to full health, right? Did this all for you. Again, he's talking about servitude and submission. She's gonna be getting the same servitude and submission. He doesn't think. Have you seen his grades? No, he doesn't understand anything. That's why he was made Galleon's apprentice. He's mediocre, lacks confidence, really wants to embiggen himself, so he's a perfect patsy. A straight up love confession from Mia towards someone who really doesn't deserve it. Yeah, he was. He wants the status, he wants the security. And if he gets Mia on the side, then bonus. Excuse me. The mobile magic masher. Nope, after getting zapped, our stats are still awful. Health's not the worst, but we definitely don't have anywhere near enough MP for anything. Okay, let's start off with some vigor. Mia... Here's your last of your MP for power drive to Alex. Kyle... He's got 74 magics left. Power up. Health is okay-ish for now, so let's use... Get some more heal in.
Althena, lend me your power!
And then Mia could spend the next couple of turns using a couple of starlights. Damn, that's a lot of flashing. Sword dance. Okay. Oh, she's only got one starlight on her. I don't think we're gonna make it. I think this might end up being our second game over. Directly on... Oh, man. He really hit Kyle.
Althena, lend me your power!
What if we use some Dragon Protect? It'll take up 60 of his MP. See what a regular attack does. Well, if Kyle was still alive, she could have nut on him. $100, 195, 141, so... His sword dance isn't too far off from just attacking regularly. Plus a chance of critical hits.
By the power of Althena!
We're already one combatant down. It's expecting I have all combatants available.
By the power of Althena!
You were busy with your mom ranting about people blowing snow with leaf blowers for 6 a.m. That does sound obnoxious. Heck, leaf blowers in general kind of are. Oh, Kyle's back up!
Back on your feet!
Who's Kyle again? Kyle. Power yourself up. Jessica, not Kyle. We do such a good job of blowing off a light amount of snow to the cement. There's so many other tools that aren't as loud and noisy. I'm kind of envious of localities that have straight up banned gas-powered leaf blowers. Because they are kind of a very superfluous kind of tool. $73 magic remaining for Jessica's plenty.
Althena, lend me your power!
What about, and hear me out here, what about a shovel? He's just targeting Kyle exclusively that time. 413, nice. What about his triple attack? Everyone's MP is alright right now, so just have her join in on the Wail on Him barrage. Double crits from Jessica. Now that Kyle's alive, that's all he cares about. Big gun again. Thunder shower twice in a row. Give them chance to heal, now it's just Alex all by himself. Jessica didn't get a chance to go out and heal. If he attacks again, Alex is boned. Just a Thunder Bomb, going easy on him. So he knows the concept of go easy. Dragon Grief Dimension attack just erase Kyle completely. He's actually attacking normally. Don't tell me he's out of MP. How funny would that be if Tabin's powerful device doesn't have full charge anymore? Excuse me. See, there you go, Chillin' Chum. Your metal shovel, 3 years, no signs of stopping, and giving you some muscle.
Come on, get back on your feet.
Jessica's gonna die right away. They both move after Nash does. Or no, for once she got to heal herself first. And then targeted directly. Come on, Nash, gotta do double duty now. Nash, Null, same thing. Doesn't break and split like plastic. Plastic is such a curse to us, and so overrated. I'm trying to wean ourselves off of plastic, because like, especially after the finding that black plastic kitchenwares are full of so many chemicals, some of them banned for being the kind of forever chemicals that just stay in your bloodstream, do all sorts of like fetal growth damage and whatnot. And we know that exclusively about black plastic because black plastic is little tested. Other kitchenware also has a potential. So if I could do wood and glass primarily, bit of ceramic here or there, that'd be ideal. Shovels might as well go metal. A disappointing performance, especially given that his top device was going against our half-exhausted crew. Mia, of all people, was in the red, barely got any magics out. Yeah, they're everywhere, Chillin' Chum, not just in your balls. Everyone's bloodstreams, newborn babes, got themselves some microplastics, some PFAS running through their little cells. The Grindery. Oh no, he's invented chasers. Say something stupid, Nash. Kyle, he's always going to. Mentally castrated nincompoop. Victor Ireland's efforts to make a somewhat more creative insult avoided having the hard R in the game. Besides, Mia already gave him the slap he needs. Yeah, if Mia didn't slap some sense into him, nothing will. Hard R? Popular slur for something that isn't really said anymore, Chillin' Chum. We're all friends or I can't forgive you. The title does say that we're all out of Althena's love. Power of friendship and all that. We'll need his weak electric attacks. Chillin', please. Big gamer words. They have other words these days. Yeah, exactly, Jessica. He might blow this place up if we start messing with these levers. Go outside, let Nash hit the switches. We do have both the dragon wings and one dragonfly wing. So we could hit the levers and then run out of here. Talon's Tower. Not entirely Chillin' Chum. It turns out that the euphemism treadmill is less an actual thing and just Steve Plinkerton or whatever giving a bunch of people a blank check to use as many slurs as they want, and if you cry about it, they'll go, well, the euphemism treadmill, if I can't say this, then I can't say the next word. Not really how it works, Steves. But the lengths mediocre guys would go through to try really, really hard to cling to their favorite slurs. At some point, we'll save 200 years from now for 200 years from now. Time is reserved for the third act. We had the initial adventure, became Dragon Masters, took the fight to the frontier. Are we not in the third act? Just brought the second act to a close. Well, there you go then, Galleon. Then we are in the third act now. The most important event in the history of the world. How many working Vile Tribe members do you think gets crushed when all that stuff tumbles down? Given that we've seen that they don't really care that much about their workers. Sudden realization, it kind of gives like justification for the players to invade into here and attack the Vile Tribe directly, because while they are kind of victims of being denied Althena's love and cast out to the dark side of the moon where no magic, no plant life lives, instead of binding together, they kind of treat their weakest as expendable labor. If they aren't hardy enough to fight, then their only purpose is to sweat, toil, and die. Do you think 90s audiences would have been ready for making some moral ambiguity if we come out here and instead of seeing slave masters, we saw... Doesn't have to be like full-on gay luxury space communism kind of thing, but if instead we saw a people striving for both their best and their weakest. It's like, oh shit, these really are people. These really are people. I feel so bad. But they're attacking our home. We gotta protect ourselves too. We gotta make a better world. Wish they tried it by the end. How do we cross the desert of death? Nash, how do you think we got here? Also, we have the dragon wings. We could teleport wherever. Frantic, exciting music. And still at very low health. So how about... Could we escape now? No, we can't escape from here. How about from the next room down? Still no. No escape litany allowed. Okay, at least we have a fully powered Nash to help us out of here. Maybe every enemy in the region will be weak to electric. And they give us Nash now to make it easy to get out than to come on in. It looks like all the monsters have the pleasure of respawning. Maybe? That guy's not giving up. Oh right, door's over there. How obscene is the word normie nowadays? Fairly tame, I would say. It's not exactly a slur to say normie. I just think it's kind of it's kind of a dorky word, more than an improper word. I think of the word normie, and I think of someone who non-ironically talks about the meat space.
Check this out.
But then again, I've always thought of it to be a somewhat silly word. Wasn't paying attention. What's Nash's level at now? He's caught up to us. By leaving the party, he's actually made himself catch up. Does he have the gear I left him with? He does. The protect ring, the crystal pendant, and the nuts I left on him. Would have been a bit upset if I didn't remember the stuff I gave him. Go on, teleport away. See you in the window. Good boy. Teleport again, I dare you. Not behind me! The Thunder Thrust was also yellow, right? So these guys are just pretty much immune. Not immune to, but strong against magic in general.
Special delivery.
If you didn't care about becoming who you hate and wanted to express misanthropy, especially towards neurotypicals. Up until the last bit, I'm not sure there's any specific combination for that. Or any one word for that combination. But I guess, Chillin' Chum, you gotta be the change you want to see in the world. Oh hey, front door's open. Now, there is actually something else we gotta do here. Let me heal real quick. Much like when Kyle joins the party, you don't talk to Kyle who's right in front of you, you walk the opposite direction to go to his bed. Much in that way. Let me get the heal quick. Is that her hand there behind her, the statue's hand? Yeah, exactly, you gotta find the word more bigoted than normie for your specific combination of misanthropic, but especially towards neurotypical. What the game wants us to do is to return to our airship and follow the grindery back out. But that is wrong. That is incorrect. That is a foolish action. What we actually have to do is go back into here. Bunch of dudes meet double the magic this time. And will they do their thing? Let's see what Fennec has to say. Can't delegate this task because all the co-workers here are girls. Fennec has become a very effective manager in his few years at his company. But he doesn't really understand that when the bathrooms are dirty, he can't wait till the cleanup crew comes at 7 AM. And he can't just do it himself. That's what all his little associates are for. Unless absolutely necessary, not allowed to go in the other person. Is that company policy saying you can't go into the opposite gender bathroom to clean it up? But standard practice, close the bathroom to clean it momentarily. poor guy. He's of the mind, usually, that, well, I'm not gonna make my associates do something that I myself am not going to do. Which, fair, fine, but... those TJ Maxx bathrooms get nasty so often. Usually because they only have a cleanup crew come in at 7 a.m. And between 7 a.m. one day and 7 a.m. the next day, if someone says, ew, gross, the bathroom is gross, they're like, ew, gross, I agree. And leave it at that.
Summon elemental power.
I have got to get this boy to be more of a hard ass about the bathrooms. Yeah, I've been online, chillin' chum. I've seen it. The combination of the neurotypicals don't do this, and if you wipe your butt after using the bathroom, that's a sign you're on the spectrum, so... I'd call what you're describing just being terminally online. It's kind of come to the point where it's gone full circle.
Check this out.
To, in all seriousness, saying if you like strawberries, then you're atypical, to joking about if you like strawberries that you're atypical. You don't gotta be terminally online to be hateful, but it helps. Since that particular brand of misanthropy tends to be like, some would say Tumblr focused, TikTok focused. If you move it into like the queer spaces, it's very typical of the baby gaze. Just learning their words for themselves, learning about their newfound community and thinking, if I'm these things, then all the things that I am is all of us.
By the power of Althena.
Korra focused. I don't think you want to claim that with your full face. Even the terminally online have standards, Chillin' Chum. Where's my exit? Because it's through here. Because that's towards the exit. So if I want to go back towards the front, I gotta go this way. Yeah? Yeah? Isn't it?
By the power of Althena.
You don't think you don't have standards then? I suppose. I've seen your waifus. Okay, gotta go through there then. Looping around. I remember the ants. I remember the ants are on the right track. Just gotta get around this guy first. Gotta fight him, it looks like. Almost got through him. I'm just being silly, Chillin' Chum. It wasn't a serious critique. Me, with my corruption of champion harems, cannot critique another person's waifus. Coulda got her to kill him. She let Nash go first. No, it's just a dead end for chest. Yeah. Just wail on him. And 3's not enough. Oh, it is. Full sweep this time. Man, and I even fully erased that one Corruption of Champions file with a full harem. Since I was doing a different playthrough, on a different save, where I was actually trying to play Corruption of Champions with the added difficulty of being completely monogamous. And if you've played Corruption of Champions, you know why that is a challenge. But then I ended up saving over the original save. Okay, who has what I want? Crackers called Soylent Green. Zenobia's words all lies. No need for this picture any longer. Take it. Zenobia's bromide. One more bromide get. We have 1 Luna, 2 Mias, 3 Jessicas, Facia, Royce, and now a Zenobia. Cat Scratch Fever. Oh, she's got 2 cats, just like we do. 2 black and white cats, but not the same way that we got black and white cats. You have a thing for not trying too hard to fit in. And so accidentally became cool to some people. You're like, damn it, you didn't mean for that to happen. Kinda similar, but different experience for me as well, except instead of not trying to fit in, my flaw was trying so hard to... It's not that I didn't want to stand out, but for some reason I had a phase where I really didn't want to make a decision or express a fondness for any particular thing, since I had this sudden weird fear of being judged by people, like, oh, you like that thing, how could you? Or I think less of you for that. And so I just ended up being extraordinarily indecisive and wishy-washy. Ended up, like, coiling into myself more, accidentally separating myself from everybody else. We can't escape Litany here. Then could we use Dragon Wings? But the one consequence of retreating into myself and kind of accidentally cutting myself off from everything by fear of being judged is eventually, as I got older, became a little more confident of myself, but still a bit of a taciturn and soft-spoken guy. Is that I'm so used to being the quiet one that even if I don't know what's going on and I just have nothing to contribute and I'm just being like quiet in the classroom, I could accidentally end up looking intense. Like I've had group projects with those teaching prerequisite classes that I was taking right before the pandemic fell, thanks for that, where we were in a group and we were meant to like discuss things and come up with an answer. And my other classmates started like looking at me like, well, what do you think? Since I was just being quiet and depressed, but apparently had such a stern brow and expression that they thought that I was super thinking hard about it all. Oh my goodness, that's exactly like... Who was that in One Punch Man? King? Who doesn't exactly have a handle on things all the time and isn't the expert that everyone thinks he is, but because he looks intense, everyone assumes that, oh my goodness, this guy is like the most powerful one among us. He gulped. Holy shit! Holy shit, we gotta take care of this fast! Which might sound pretty funny for those who see me on stream and just see this awkward youth ball, but... this is me putting myself out there trying to be social. You get me, like... in a situation like that, could come off a bit different.
By the power of Althena!
Damn, that was her magic alone that did it, wasn't it? Was it? Nash isn't faster than her, right? Agility 81, agility 99, so yeah. Nash doesn't even come close. Hold on, do that again. Look at that man dance! Is he just gonna do that reliably? The other tank gets to move around, he's stuck on the corner. This guy's got moves. This guy burns the dance floor better than Fennec does. And you know that means something coming for me. Okay, alright, here's what I'll do then. While this guy dances here, I'm gonna give myself a little slightly early BRB, refresh my waters. You guys dance along and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back now. Also have Toasty sitting behind me because he woke up when I went to get more water. And now he's stolen my seat. Toasty, are you the streamer now? You can't see him because he's in the back of the chair. You're my seat warmer now, Toasty. That's your job now if you want to sit there. He's still dancing. Easy, Toasty. You trying to dance too? You want to see the dancing monster, Toasty? Here, you sit right there, okay, baby? Is that a comfy spot to be in? It turns out Toasty is actually a good child between him and Onyx. 'Cause Onyx... Toasty is a glutton, and if he wants food, don't get tangled up in my headphone cable. When Onyx wants food, he will make... Let's talk about Toasty first. When Toasty wants food, he will whine and he will cry. But he mostly does it around dinner time. But Onyx... Even though Onyx is a type of cat that he will try to eat once, we feed him once, and he will just eat throughout the day. It turns out that if I don't wake up at 6 and 7 o'clock, if I sleep in to like 8, Onyx gets straight up bratty. He goes from just meowing at my face and picking at my face to straight up yelling, bullying poor Toasty. Toasty's just napping on my legs because he's a good boy. And Onyx gets straight up barbaric. Onyx is apparently turning into one of those guys where, like, if they don't get their coffee in by 7 a.m., you don't want to talk to them. I suspect that Toasty is developing to be a lot like me. I aim to give them breakfast around 6, 2, and 10. Or give them meals at 6, 2, and 10. But Toasty doesn't seem to mind being late on breakfast. When it's breakfast time, and he knows I'm getting them food, he'll parade in front of me and cry and whine and sing, because he knows there's going to be food, so he wants to have it happen now, please. But if he hasn't been fed yet, he doesn't really care. He'll just... Toasty can't really be there now. He'll just sleep peacefully and wait up until it's time to eat, and then he'll start crying for food. Right, Toasty? Oh, look at that, balancing my parrot on my arm. And there he goes.
By the power of Althena.
He's had enough of his all-day nap. I say all day, but more like a couple of hours
Check
after
this
lunch. More levels for us. Getting so many levels. Getting so many levels, and we're mostly just dodging fights where I can. Bum bum ba-dum. Enough fooling with Fennec on Discord. She really is getting good
Check
enough where
this
she
out.
could erase every enemy on the screen. Most every enemy, at least. Those ones definitely didn't need Nash's strongest attack. So let's check the bromides and secret guide now. After clearing out these guys.
By the power of Althena.
Because now we got... Okay. There's one more coming up very soon. Got that one, that one. That one we got now. Cool. So for the bromides, there's the post-game ones, and there's the one coming up immediately. That's not a BRB thing. Toasty pushed a button. That's supposed to be the censor button. He was climbing on the desk earlier. That's okay, it's just a few fights. That's why I'm always cautious about when Toasty gets on the desk. Because especially he'll go to where my buttons are. That's the video that I play when I'm playing something naughty, like Kara no Sojo. And there's an expectation that there might end up being things that you shouldn't be streaming on Twitch. And so if there's a thing I don't want streamed on Twitch, I just push the button, and you can't see it because of butterflies. The music is because sometimes when you're playing a saucy game on Twitch, and there's things you don't want Twitch to see, sometimes there are sounds you don't want Twitch to hear, because I'm pretty sure the community guidelines for games streamed also includes excessive moaning and sex noises. That particular video there, with the music and all that, is kind of inspired by... Was it Freakazoid that had Relaxovision? Yeah, Relaxovision. Let me see, I can't exactly mute that. There we go. Got that muted. Let's turn on... I thought it was funny. So we have one more bromide coming up very, very soon, and beyond that... Lanigan... After that... Okay. Got one more bromide. The last pre-post-game bromide. And a bunch of other secret items popping up. Grindery is like Kyle, big and slow. Well, that's how she likes us, isn't it? They tend to be anti-ethical. Do you want to be explicit about stuff? I don't mind explicitness and such, but it's more compliance with Twitch community guidelines. Like if I want to stream something that is right on the border in a gray area, and then it's how I keep it in the gray area. Oh, we can't engage with it! More magical barriers! Went directly towards Althena's tower. To destroy Althena. Have some faith, Mia. You think that Althena is going to be destroyed by one mechanism. I'm not gonna lie, there are a few games that I consider streaming that, no matter how much I rule as a lawyer, would not be allowed on Twitch. Sometimes because they're on the game's list of specific prohibitions. And in cases like that, I've considered maybe putting on YouTube. Tower looks safe, Vane looks safe. Only a few clouds in the sky, no grinder yet. To use the true power of Vane. Why isn't where is Nash? He's in the team now. He hasn't run away again, has he? Doesn't have the guts to face. Oh, he's evacuating the city. The guild mistress herself has lost the respect. Nash has lost the respect of the guild mistress. I mean, he made a great mistake, Mother. He knows it. What's a bit of treason? Break into a shooting castle full of monsters. Feeling a bid for Clemp, Sob. We haven't found the Silence of the Lambs reference that someone alluded to, but we have seen SNL now. Entrance of the Silver Spire. Well, if this is the evacuation of Vane, then there's this kid over here. Getting all his possession for the evacuation. Keep this for me. Mia Bromide number 2. And that is the last of the bromides before the post-game bromides that we have to beat the game first to access. Short shorts. The Mia fan club president had this photo. This doesn't look like a creeper shot. She's looking at the camera, she's smiling, she's being teasy. They've even cancelled all the classes at Vane until Galleon's defeated. Find Nash and bring him back with you. Okay. So it's not just go to the Silver Spire, it's find Nash and go to the Spire. And a quick check at the other materials and the secrets. After the mom that's coming up. After the mom that's coming up. After the mom that's coming up. Alright. Then gotta find Nash first. There he is. Oh, he doesn't want me to go to the Silver Spire? The one way to get Nash to cooperate, threaten Mia. No, I don't know what the threat is. And they're all gone. Now Nash has his confidence. Is that the right spire? Went to the left then? There they all are. Though, how's the prison looking since we ousted the fake Lamaya Elsa? Prison is empty now. Cool. Alright, gang, let's do this to the Silver Spire. Something immensely powerful to cause great destruction. He's learning to be more directly supportive. Kyle is the only one whose MP is not in the hundreds yet. Bow, 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 no. This spire goes down. Release the power of Vane to save our world. Teleported to the top floor. Is Vane gonna become a giant mechanized robot? What did I say about this game looking like a standard medieval fantasy JRPG, but actually being futuristic sci-fi? This looks to me like the bridge of some kind of space battleship. Do you imagine then that Vane must have been part of whatever craft brought people over here? Looking on the Kagura game site as you do, find a game that says it's inspired by Hudum and Harem in the Dungeon of the Other World. Cool. Doom Engine, first-person shooter, dungeon crawler. If Doom could be an RPG, I don't see why it can't also be first-person shooter, dungeon crawler. Never said no to a girl before, not about to start now. Kyle would love Corruption of Champions. Even Null is gonna grasp an orb. It's a good thing there's exactly enough here for the entire party. Do it, Chillin' Chum, do it. Oh, there comes a grindery. Grinder versus Vane, who's gonna win? Those are some massive gears. Look at that gorgeous shot, the earth in the background. The entire region is one giant human transmutation circle. This tension. Who's gonna fire first? I'm surprised working designs allowed this scene to go quiet. Oh, they've only activated each other's force skills. Well, wait, no! The threat is out! The grindery is down! But Vane's also taken damage. They have mutually disabled each other's super weapons. And it turns out that spot of the forest is exactly where Vane's citizens have evacuated to. I don't see the spires. The two spires have fallen. Shield around the grindery shattered. I don't know about no damage to the grindery itself. We saw that one tank tread just obliterate. The force field's down and we've immobilized it. White dragon wings to get out of here. What if I don't though? What if I want to explore around? I can't leave. And the teleportation pad is out. Your question, Chillin' Chum, should it be 6 party members or 9? or 8 girls for the harem. Reason? No reason not to have support characters? Sounds like you've solved your question. Glad to be of help. Okay, Dragon Wings it is. First, let's get Toasty. Careful with the desk here, baby. You pushed buttons you shouldn't have last time, remember? He's so cute. Give the Bromite to Null. Almost a full assortment of Bromites. Dragon Ring. Alex still kneels, so even as a Dragon Master, he can't use it. Shame that. Let's go. We can't go to Vayne anymore. Vayne is completely out. Let's go to Lan. The singer has returned to us. So I didn't actually rescue any singers myself. They're like, alright, we have Luna, Luna's the one we need. The Vile tribe can't be so bad. I mean, sure, they kidnapped all those ladies. But when it turned out that they weren't the ones they needed, they just gave them all back. Galleon's tier gained. Attack all enemies. We'll give that one to Nash, I think. Give his increased defense to Null. Then he could use this. That way, his weak regular bow attack can be attack everyone bow attack. Ba-ba-da-da-da-na-na. Shouldn't Shaman, sounds to me like you have got to give Corruption of Champions a try. If you want to see that kind of degeneracy in an isekai game. Because it is technically an isekai. After destruction of Vayne, talk to 3 people. 1, 2. Gale Ring. Increase number of attacks. Alex. Alex. Null is out of space again. Then Damon. Damon had his own tower, right? And that was outside Marriott. Toasty sitting on top of the computer. Oh, wrong side. Go by way to look. Use Toasty. Less isekai, more degeneracy with the whole harem thing. Once again, you have to play Corruption of Champions. Which way was his tower? There it is. I was going the wrong direction. I thought it was upwards, but that's Might's tower that's in a north position. All the monsters came today. Looks like they're here to stay. Oh, those pretty things. Okay, Damon, give us more stuff. Hell Ring gained. Cast spells with complete calm. Your eyes are more on Evinically and Rats. Is that... Those are the locations of Final Fantasy Tactics, right? Halves MP consumption. You know who I'm gonna give that to, but first... I've apparently got to empty poor Null's pockets. He's got too much junk on him. He's got a bunch of rings I don't use, but I kinda want to keep them because as a gamer you gotta keep all the stuff, right? The nuts I think are alright, because they're almost full health restorations. What I gotta do is replace everything, the starlights and the nuts, with silver lights. Restore MP completely. Alex has his dragon healing that heals everyone, and it is phenomenal. Whenever he uses that, he's basically the most powerful healer in the group. Jessica becomes backup. And so, this is where the tactical game begins. Once Alex is fully kitted out, and then it becomes a matter of when does he become the offensive user? When does he become the support staff and healer? Because he becomes both. Too cold. But it's so cold in the room that my hands are freezing. Merbia. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. At least he was proactive and gave Remus a bunch of profits. Say hello to Luna for me. You need a good place to stream H games. At least if you needed a platform, Chillin' Chum, that allowed you to stream naughty stuff. It's basically everything but Twitch, right? YouTube doesn't mind saucy and pornographic stuff on their platforms. Kick basically has no rules. Plexstorm used to be an adult Twitch, but is basically just a lesser Chatterbait these days, I've heard. And Chatterbait and Pornhub alike both have people streaming naughty games. So, if you really wanted to, the options are there. I could sell these bromides, primarily of our party members, for a single silver each. So the dragonfly wings, I don't need the soap anymore. I'm hesitant to sell all the nut, but I suppose I do have a lot of nuts. Oh, that should clear us out then. So, let's see. Increase number of attacks. I'll give prevent conditions. Just give them to null. More attacks for Alex. And the Hell Ring. Give to Alex too. Halves MP consumption. And since he's got the biggest stuff, you're thinking of recording footage of that game you've been playing and posting. No content shared there. That's kind of why I like to play extra power stuff and do stuff with it, since I love the series, but I don't see that many things posted around. It needs more love, so I want to increase the visibility. That could be sold. That could be sold. Right, what about... magic resistance, defense, range, luck, magic resistance, auto-resurrect, status. I got 2 rings for prevent status change and prevent conditions. Spiritual power and attack all enemies, agility, agility. Magic resistance attack power, prevent conditions, recover HPs. Let's give status change to Nash and prevent conditions to Kyle, maybe? Prevent condition. Prevent status change. Sell that doohickey. Sell that doohickey. What sort of game do I mean? When I stop at extra power, do you mean, Chillin' Chum? I just mean also being in the condition where there's a game or a game series that I enjoy, but I don't see enough of it. So I gotta be the change and make the content, and hopefully inspire other people to get into it. Alright, so we got all the pre-post game bromides, got all the secret items. And I think I have them on people that they work well with. There's only one other thing. And that one other thing remaining. Can we even get it anymore? Because there was a red chest in the trial to get to Vane. I guess it's gone forever. What was the last red chest going to be then? The final red chest would have been the Vane entrance maze, a bar of soap. Okay. So it wouldn't have been anything important that we missed anyway. Then let's go ahead and get ourselves into the grindery. I see a panel, a loose panel, and there's the door. This is just like Extra Power Attack on Star Force, where they pull the Dark Force mothership into the Yami space, and then they invade the Yami space, and while half the team goes to distract the Yami, what was it? The 7 Yamis? And then everyone else goes to assault the Dark Force mothership on the ground, and so everyone is just constantly swarming out to the doors and teleporting in. And we're surrounded by 8 death armors, all with their pole arms up. I don't trust them having their pole arms up. All of my stuff is much cheaper now. 3 MP for Sword Dance, only 9 for Flash Cut, 5 MP for Vigor. 20 for the Dragon Heal, 18 for Dragon Anger, Searing Firestorm to all enemies.
By the power of Althena!
Oh, that's just... I put way too much gas in the queue then, they just needed 1. There's still more coming in. Lucky to survive the next battle. Are you sure, Mia? It just took 1 attack of hers to wipe out everybody.
By the power of Althena!
Flamearia takes out the polearm guys, who naturally are strong against magics. And then our physical attackers take out the head flyers. Alex with 4 attacks now? Are they still feeling stressed? Cause... we're wiping the floor with them. They haven't even had the chance to attack yet. Keep them coming, more weight! Oh, the prey tribe to the rescue. Fighting more monsters off screen as they rush in. I like that. I'm a sucker for when the friends and allies you made along the way join in for the climactic finale. But I could also always leave too, right? I can't leave this way, but I can fly away, right? I can't fly away! I'm committed to the grindery fight. So now I gotta kinda be cautious about everything that I spend, since it's gonna be a while until we find our way to some healing. Soul Yankers is at least a better name than, what was it, Nipple Twisters, whatever they called them the last time. These guys are strong against magic, so just have everyone beat them up. $300. They are out. And so much experience. 4,000? What are we sitting at? 35,000 to next level up, 34, 35, 50,000, 28,900. We're gonna get maybe a couple more. Easily. Being deep into H games isn't distracting from Eggs Inc. That is dedication, Chillin' Chum. Now you see. Also, look at this constant swarm of enemies. Now you see why I'm not too keen about starting up at Egg Inks again myself. Because I know that when it pulls you in, you get stuck in. These things are kind of dangerous. These magic machines. Attack everyone. Strong magics.
By the power of Althena!
Very silent suddenly, really? Test, really? You don't hear... Now you've got me paranoid, Chillin' Chum. Now I hear myself. Made me do the horrific act of actually unmuting my stream. Yet to make yourself dedicated to Eggs Inc. Perhaps something to be dedicated to. Telling her Chillin' Chum. Reddit femboys posting horny on main. What else would you need to be dedicated to? Bit of that. Bit of this. Bit of that one. And then everyone else just wail.
By the power of Althena!
I mean that if you had to have something to dedicate yourself toward.
Check this out.
just for the sake of having something to dedicate toward. These guys will never get the chance to attack. That's the one-way warp. I feel like I might have missed stuff down there then. Healing nut and a couple of monsters. That is a giant red dragon leg. When they were talking about how Galleons stole their body, they didn't say they were being put to use as Magitech. Nothing up. Oh, there's a chest. Saint's clothes. Jessica's? It is. 4 more defense, 2 more magic endurance. 2 years ago, needed something to dedicate yourself toward. Just to have some. Well, I appreciate, Chum, that the thing you've chosen to dedicate yourself toward has been 2 years of Guinea streams. All put to sleep. His bow puts people to sleep. And so because I've got him with the bow that puts people to sleep and a weapon, no, he's got the bow that puts people to sleep and the accessory that gives him attack all. So a single Nash attack could potentially pull several enemies out of the fight and make the next attack do double damage to them. Silver light. Nothing up there. Where's the loot? I gotta find all the loot. Well, that's Blue Dragon, isn't it? That's Blue Dragon tail coiling around down there. Has been 2 years? I just make it a joke of you saying that you needed something to dedicate yourself to for 2 years, and then me joking that, aw, shucks, you mean me. Ow. 2 years ago would have been 2022. Hadn't been broken up with yet. What was I playing in 2022? I think there must have been another round of extra power at some point in the summer. Or autumn. Also played XCOM 2, Terror from the Deep, Elder Kings. If you remember the Little Mothit, I think you do.
By the power of Althena!
What else was there? Because Dad died in 2021, and then Fennec came over 2021 right afterwards. Winter 2021 was Tale of Immortal, and then there was Sands of Salzar the spring afterwards. And then I forget what the rest were. Sands of Salzar, blank, 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 and then XCOM and Elder Kings 2. Tropico. Was Tropico that year? I do remember you talked a lot about the surgery, so it could have been. Let me see if I go back to my collections are basically sorted by year, so chronological shelf 7. That was October of 2022 to March of 2023. There was Judgment, then there's XCOM, Grim Fandango, right, XCOM Enemy Unknown from 2012. What a sequence. Original XCOM, 2012 XCOM, Chimera Squad, and then Terror from the Deep. Oh yeah, Like a Dragon, Yakuza 7. That was also January of 2023. That's 2023. Chronological shelf number 6. April to October of 2022, Alpha Centauri. Tropico was indeed April of 2022. Tropico 6. Alien Crossfire, Far Cry 3. Oh yeah, Vampire the Masquerade Swan Song came out in 2022. Then Far Cry 2, Fisher Cat, Disco Elysium. How could I have forgotten that June of 2022 was Disco Elysium? Played and fell in love with, and then Evil Genius after. Super Mario Bros. Finally beating that. Okay. My 2022 was slowly getting more complete in my head now. I'm surprised those guys didn't run toward me when I was busy looking through my Twitch VODs collection instead of actually playing the game. Oh no. Fennec has calculated, and he has to listen to 312 hours of Christmas music at his job. That just takes us back to the Blue Dragon. Anything up here I didn't go to? There was nothing here but this guy roaming around in a circle, right? Nothing to the left, nothing to the right. Just a big monster maze. Alright. I'll check the bottom left then. I don't think we've been too much around this area yet. That's just an up. That pipe doesn't go anywhere. So safe to assume that's the next floor. Who we got here now? Is that Quark? I can't tell if that's supposed to be the white dragon or the black dragon. The black dragon's got a greenish tint to him, but because there's light coming from below, what I assume to be white coloration could just be the brightness, but it also lacks a green tint. I think that is Quark. I didn't mean to press the escape litany! Undo, undo! All the way back down to the bottom. Does that make enemies respawn too? I think it does. I had only meant to use the heal litany on Mia before doing a fight. Because I did fight this guy already, so... At least the flash cut only costs 9. Fallout of 2019. Hey, same! Some months after, decided to regularly chatting in Tom's Discord. Retrograde Tom or some other Tom? Because I had a pretty big fallout in 2018, 2019 too. And that's why I started streaming. To be a, That leads to 3 guys here. Started streaming basically to get myself out of bed in the morning and have a routine in some of the deepest depressions that I've had. Which is always a great backstory.
By the power of Althena!
Couldn't get through him. He was too well stacked. Poor Fennec. Not only has he got to listen to 312 hours of Christmas songs for his retail job, but he's got to listen to the same Christmas songs over 312 hours. That's one thing I liked about England when I spent a winter there, is that they actually played different Christmas music. American Christmas music is very heavily influenced by like Bing Crosby, Nat King Cole and such. You're getting basically the same few songs over and over. Or if you're unlucky like Fennec, the same few songs and easy listening, slow jazz versions of them. At least in the UK, they were innovating with new Christmas songs. Since surprise, surprise, it turns out people like listening to new stuff. So if you're a pop group putting out new Christmas music, chances are it's gonna end up played on radio. The Twitch Friends feature, yeah, they got rid of some good ones. There were some things I'm not going to miss, like how there used to be multiple chats in a single stream. People would usually use it for like the main chat, spoiler chat, moderator chat, but then quickly just consolidated to just the one chat, which honestly makes more sense. Friends, I do kind of miss though. I felt like random people would try to friend me, but it was neat seeing at the bottom of the screen that this friend or that friend is watching this streamer. And so you can kind of friend stalk each other. I've definitely had a few other guys follow in and be like, oh, I see Guinea's here. It's a shame that bots are as bad as they are, because even without the friends thing, you would think that at least we'd have whispers, but nah. The smart play is to disable whispers, because if not, just one more avenue for, hey, you want to buy an artist, you want to buy some views. Blue Dragon. White Dragon Zone. Okay, this time, no accidentally warping out. There's a chest! Silver light! Gonna follow me down? I haven't been able to buy silver lights, so I don't want to use a single one of them. No, 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 no! Drop me right on top of the enemy! I forget exactly how I came across MP and started watching him. I feel like I became more aware of him in Macaw's chat, and then somehow drifted over to him that way, thought, hey, this guy... Because I know that he was a regular in Macaw's chat that I would see around, and I also saw him in Macaw's Discord. And he got pissed off for a bit, because Kaksi Pesukatwa and Tevat Ulos Kanesta, he wasn't initially fond of my running gag of making really butchered Finnish sayings, sometimes deliberately butchered. And then he corrected me on Kaksi Pesukatwa and Tevat Ulos Kanesta. And we bonded a bit over Ginga Nagaraboshi Gin, since Hempuli, of all people, back when Hempuli was in Punchy's Discord, had linked some joke or something. Was it? No, I think it was like, there was a gif of a dog that basically backflipped off a tree. And Hempuli, also being Finnish, was like, haha, it's just like Ginga. I was like, what, really? I was like, yeah, all the Finns love Ginga. I was like, MP, is this true? I recall that being a spark. But I can't remember if I started watching it before or after that. Kaksi Pesukatwa and Tevat Ulos Kanesa. I haven't done the deliberately bad Finnish gag in so long that what little Finnish I have is getting rusty. Had MP actually scold me on my butchered Finnish, being the bad kind of butchered. Juicy pussy, it is bread. There is nothing juicy about this pussy. That one video he likes. I do appreciate, though, that as a Finn, he was able to confirm that, yes, Conan O'Brien actually is a Finnish national treasure. I just remember an episode of Conan O'Brien when I was a depressed teen watching late night TV because who could sleep when you're a depressed teen? And seeing those episodes where he finds out that, oh my goodness, he's actually really popular in Finland. And so he goes to Finland, and they basically give him a hero's welcome at the airport. And I'm just like, yeah, it was a real national event when Conan O'Brien came over. Stone ring. Who's got it? Alex has too much stuff on him. Stone bracelet, rolling wrist ring. That doesn't tell me what it does, though. Now we're getting into Super Mario RPG territory, where you just have amulet. And it doesn't actually tell you what it does. Stone bracelet, lunar, silver, star, story complete. Wolfgang Archive, Silver Star Story Complete webpage. Okay, it's just a Nash accessory. But this page seems to have a list of other items. Prevent status change, defense +1. But doesn't say what status change. Fresh ring for best conditions. Huh. Oh well. If they're not gonna be clear about it. At least this one is only a piece of equipment for Nash, so it's an easy one. But if everyone has equipment around the grindery, then we do have to fully explore every place and harvest state, the entire state of the place. This could be the last equipment I get after all. And so if I want to be in tip-top condition for Galleon, there's the exit. Tank Golem. You attack Nash, and Mia will use Blamaria.
By the power of Althena!
Dead end. That took me on to the left there, where those guys were. I guess there's nothing else for the next floor after all then. Oh, that wasn't close enough to me. The cheat. The cheek of the cheat.
By the power of Althena!
Looking up art grants for game dev. That's one way to get into the industry, Chillin' Chum. Best of luck to you. Dear Canadian government, please give Chillin' Chum 10,000 Canadian dollars to make horny do-mod FPS harem games. Okay, this is an easy one. Dungeon Crawler Modernized Doom Engine. Close enough. Bum ba bum ba ba bum bum bum. Bum ba bum ba bum. This one goes here, and the other one went down. Come at me, cowards! I'm not trapped here with you, you're trapped here with me! They have us surrounded, the poor devils!
By the power of Althena!
Don't know if we're gonna be able to aim at enemies that can fall out 3 and onwards. If you can't aim at enemies, is it gonna be bump combat then? Oh, separate area for semi-turn base. That could also be cool. You should have gone for the one up top. Never mind, they're both dead anyway. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Dun 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 dun.
By the power of Althena!
Poor gal's getting so low on the magic. If I had a second item like a Galleon's Tear, I'd have given it to her. Alex and Mia are prime candidates for cut MP use in half. I'm amazed I'm still getting money. Who am I gonna spend it on? I'm looking for. So that one goes to the right. And it's a dead end, so I gotta go to the one on the right. Why do I feel like I'm funneled into the end, that all these other pipes that have come up here too? So, I've basically chosen the quickest way to get to the end of this floor without getting any loot.
By the power of Althena!
Engine for Tess and Daggerfall and other games that were made back then. It is open source, isn't it? I remember that Daggerfall went free for a while too. GZ Doom is much further, and so is Daggerfall Unity. Doesn't hurt to have more tools, I suppose. Just turns out that in your options you have ones that are better. No, maybe this is not the right way to go then. Maybe this is the dummy way, and that's why everything leads to Quark. So I guess the one below was a black dragon then, just lit up by the lights below. Did they not see all the other dragons on the previous floors? Simple, Jessica. We're not fighting the grindery itself. We're inside it to fight the man in charge of it. Nash doing a complete 180 from "there's no way we could stop a man that powerful" to "have you seen what he's doing with his power? We have to stop him." She's got no more Flamarias in her.
Summon elemental power.
Wow! Curiosity about engines from then? Devs that made Realms of the Hunting also made a first-person point-and-click adventure game, Normality. I have not heard of either, but cool. Insane Shield. I feel like this is a Kyle weapon. Kyle standing up. And there's exit. So this was the right way to go. Music change? Music change! This is kind of how I'd have my ice palaces in Terraria too. I'd always put a castle over in a snowy biome and make it out of ice. And every single time I would put a garden in the middle with rainbow waterfalls. The first one I made was gorgeous, but I had a fight with my British girlfriend at the time, and then threw a bunch of bombs around it, breaking it, because I was feeling upset. I've made more ice castles after, but they've all been facsimiles of that one. That's one of the things where if I pull out the old laptop, they try to pull out that Terra Nova world. It's like, oh right, that's right. The ice castle doesn't exist anymore, I forgot. You did something similar to Minecraft once, Chillin' Chum? I also am a sucker for water features in Minecraft. Be it, I'm inevitably gonna have a garden that's including a pond, or the pumpkin patch is also gonna be interspersed with lots and lots of water. Or my master bedroom is gonna have a window with the waterfall right outside. I'm just a sucker for water features in these building games in general. The fairy cares for the flowers, plants, and trees to please the Emperor Galleon. The fairy keeps out of the Emperor's other affairs. She doesn't want to get political here. One of the nicest girls Galleon captured was called Luna. Galleon likes pixies, so had the Vile tribe capture them for his garden. You know, they could always fly out. This one speaks of Zenobia, Aphasia, but no one has anything to say about Royce? Where's Royce Bay? Come to beg Galleon to spare your miserable lives. Okay. While we're here in this pretty garden, I'm gonna grab myself a quick little BRB. That blue fairy with the green hair kind of looks like a lemming. So enjoy the pretty sights, and I'll be back in a minute. Okay, just before coming back from BRB, I took a sneaky look at an ASCII map of the Grindery from a GameFAQs guide from the butt end of the universe. Because I was concerned with how quickly we went through that other floor. That, oh no, did I miss something? And it turns out, nah, we got everything there was to see. We saw Quark, got the insane shield, and all the rest is just pipes that go to the exact same place. What I was going to do was have Jessica warp us back down, and then go back through the floors to sweep up for any spare items, but we're actually good to go. So instead, let's have Null give us a save, because we haven't saved since the Frontier at 29 hours and 16 minutes, and it is now 30 hours 31. I am terrible at saving more than once an hour. These enemies are looking a lot more excited. Maybe it's the spinning green lights and the flashing stuff on the floor. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's just a light. Still dodging enemies because I want to preserve my magic, darn it. I don't have all that many. I gotta get through all the rest of these guys. And whatever boss is up here. There's stairs up. That's just a window, I guess. Chest. Another healing ring? I think I'm caught. I could always mop up and go back outside for— oh, these are new guys. Arrowfish and Archmags.
By the power of Althena.
Flame Maria. Takes out the fish. And it turns out that a flash cut for the rest is a bit overzealous. Wah, ba, 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 da, ba, ba. Couldn't sneak on by them. So if that one enemy was all these guys, that means the hallway was so cluttered. Not putting them to sleep, though. Attack number 1. Attack number 2. Attack number 3. And number 4. Wonder if I missed any other chests here. Might as well look around. You know what? It's overkill, but flash cut anyway. We got the infinity heal right outside, so I might as well. Cold hands. I've got to get some gamer gloves. What would gamer gloves even be? Would they be like RGB gloves? Ba-da-ba. Okay, I was concerned since there was a chest on this side, on the opposite, that maybe they had one hidden there too. But that's everywhere. So let's get a quick top off. Then back into the fight. Ow, ow, ow. Snuck right in there. Whatever Nintendo sent out to parents because of Mario Party. Is this still the context of your H games, Shouldn't Chum? Blizers. Why?
By the power of Althena!
The heal's a couple of floors behind now, so gonna go back to being conservative about magical use. Those things are too durable. Took that much to kill one. Double attack to Jessica. But a single bully to Mia. Oh, the gloves! Sent out gloves to parents who got litigious about Mario Party having... I remember that. Not the litigation, but the fact that for the Nintendo 64 Mario Party, the effective way to do the spinny minigames would be to put your palm on the N64 thumbstick and just go like that a bit. And that's a good way to put a hold in your hand. Or even if you're using your thumbs, a good way to get a blister. In fact, speaking of thumbs giving you blisters, which one was it? Was this the N64 commercial?
Got that puppy from NFL Blitz. Oh yeah. Played WCW for 12 hours. Just kind of stayed that way.
Amateurs rented games from Blockbuster 5 days straight.
Are you game enough? Blockbuster has more copies of new releases than ever before. Rent them for 5 full evenings.
Love the thumbs, Petey.
Blockbuster Video. Are you game enough?
People miss the gross out part when they make references to 90s aesthetics and things. But yeah, I remember hearing stories about Mario Party in particular stripping people's skins off their hands, which is gonna happen when you have a hard material like that and you have to spin it around. Of course, nowadays, with the Joy-Cons, you spin too hard like that, and the controller breaks on you. We were big on gross out humor back then, Chillin' Chum. Like, horny on main for gross out humor, basically. Ren and Stimpy basically started the decade with gross close-ups and whatnot. And the parents got upset at what happened when Ren and Stimpy kept playing. Those little guys get to carry bazookas, Bomb angels? Why don't I get a bazooka?
By the power
You
of
don't miss it
Althena.
very much. I mean, I think that as far as
Check
pop
this
culture
out.
goes, we've missed it enough to carry it on for a little bit at least. Like, I know various online creators for content have made ample use of Ren and Stimpy style gross out close-ups for stuff. The fondness for it does live on in a little bit. Adult animation loves to be transgressive, and part of that transgressiveness is embracing the gross out humor too. Insane helmet, crazy cranium cam. You get points for alliteration, Victor Island. Oh, no fair warping into me. Funny enough, I don't mind the gross out humor of things like that. But I really couldn't stand things like Squidbillies. My transgressive, gross out humor has a limit apparently. Everyone gets a level up from that. These days a transgressive thing is sincere and vulnerable. In a way, yeah. In an era that has fully embraced cynicism. Cringe is dead. The true bravery is in emotional sincerity and vulnerability. This guy does not want to leave. Bounce, bounce, bounce. There he goes. There's one guy there that's blocking a bit of stuff. Man, at least this guy is gonna stop teleporting if I just kill him now. Tomboy Lois, tell me more, Chin and Chum. You say that like it's a bad thing. Hasn't she always been the intrepid reporter that does things for the scoop? But in the 1940s, that might be a bit demure. But in the modern era, maybe she's got to be a bit more proactive. A bit more active. A pleasant surprise. I'll take your word for it, having not seen it, but I do know that that a few people were upset that Princess Peach is somewhat capable in the new Mario... The new Mario movie? Yeah, the new Mario movie. I was like, do I have to say new for the Mario movie? What other Mario movies were there? Oh, right. The excellent 90s version, almost forgot, how could I?
By the power of Althena.
I forget the exact argument for it.
Check this out.
Yeah. I think it might have been something like trying a bit too hard to make your girl bossy, but I didn't see it. I saw the movie. I didn't see that complaint when I watched the movie. It seemed perfectly fine to me. Holy Bandana, that's for Nash. The only bandana user of the group. But no place else to go but up. Okay, those guys aren't any trouble. Flash cut, thunder bomb, flame circle, and everyone else, I don't care what they do.
By the power of Althena!
Check this out.
Jessica being nice and mopping up for me. New floor, who this? Dead end that shows us is a chest to harvest. More dead ends. It's... Oh, come on, I was just gonna say it's stuck there. A fish, a fish, a fishy... Ooh. Okay, she could weaken that one, and everyone else could tackle this one.
By the power of Althena!
Dun, 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 dun. More than 2 smacks, a 3-smack dynamo. Cold fingers. Don't think I don't see the writing on the wall. I can't read it, but I can see it. Two of the Blizers are spinning around frantically, so let's see. Flash cut. Attack all. Flame area. Yeah, flame area. Then mop up.
By the power of Althena!
They're spinning so much you'd think they were Hopanuli. Bum bum. Phantom ribbon? That sounds like Mia gear. Just for a little extra defense and wisdom. But every little bit counts. My Secret Garden is the name of Galleon's garden. Did Galleon make the game? Starlight. Healing Nut. A bit concerned that they give us a couple of those. Dead end, Alex! No keyhole. No other way. We could have gone through a window, Alex. He's being so brash right now. The solitary path to the inner sanctum of the Magic Emperor. This text isn't attributed to anyone. Only by passing through this door we confront your destiny. Oh, Thacia. Oh, Thacia, have you been slain for betraying the Magic Emperor and the Vile Tribe? Answer giving us one final help before you expire. You know what lies before you, pray you're strong enough to face it. Approached the Vile Tribe, commanded us to do his bidding, and we obeyed. Zenobia, Royce. Even though Thacia is the nice one, and Zenobia and Royce are the mean ones, I still think Royce is a cutie. I'm sorry. Force to sever our family ties in the most uncomfortable manner. Gonna go all wizards on us. Oh, and one more thing. Make our way to him in haste, but I haven't distributed my nuts yet. Okay, who needs nuts? Alex has too many things on him. Let's see. Star bracelets giveaway. Excuse me, wow. Let's say fill everybody up with 2 nuts each, and the rest could be starlights. So 2 for Jessica, and 1 for Mia. And then starlights to fill out everyone's pockets. Two and four, 2 and 4, 2 and 4, 2 and 4. Oh. And then quickly heal people up. Alright, one more save. Because we're rather fearsome boss now, aren't we? We gotta rescue Luna, face off against Magic Emperor Galleon directly. Guess she's dead. Magic Emperor Galleon.
Galleon. Well, well, well. It appears our little hero found the way at last. And I have just the thank you you've deserved all along, Dragon Boy.
We're gonna see the thing he's prepared. There we go. And it's a boss fight. Magic Emperor. Alright. We'll start off with Vigor. Nash start with a lightning thrust. Mia, power drive for Alex and Kyle. Kyle, he still only has these 3 offensive attacks and the 1 power-up. Man is slacking. Okay, let's do the Saint Litany. Recover HP each turn. It's gotta be a very minor amount of HP, but doesn't hurt.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Attack boost of over 100 total. Who you smacking? 117 to poor Mia. 116 to poor Jessica. His hands are glowy purple. Pinkish purple. I have to learn what each of his tells are, because he's got a bunch of powerful attacks. Sword Dance. Boost up Kyle. Kyle, do your power slash. Jessica, heal.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
83 and 80. 426 from the Sword Dance. 352 from Kyle's attack. Big, giant fireball when he does purple. But we're all okay? 130 to 180 to everybody. We are bone with a capital B. Okay, dragon heal to all. So let's see how regular attacks compare.
By the power of Althena!
Check this out.
Her attacks are only doing one at a time. Okay, he's got a chance to dodge. And it does minimal attack. So even though we do have multiple attacks for Kyle and Alex, the better strat does seem to be just regular attacking. His hands are glowy again. Dragon Protect. Couple of Starlights to Alex. Then Power Slash until the cows come home. Dragon Protect gives us a bubble of defense on everyone.
Althena, lend me your power!
Nitro Dagger. But you fool, we're all bubbled up. He's still just doing regular attacks this turn. Sword Dance. Let's see, who's got some... Everyone's HP MP is fine so far.
Check this out.
I like how the Thunderin came out of Nash. Came out of Kyle when Nash did that. So for a fight like this, the number of attacks up accessory is kind of wasted. Dragon Protect only costs 30.
By the power of Althena.
His AoEs hit too hard. It's too hard to too many people.
Check this out.
So when I know he's gonna do it, I'm just gonna block them all out.
Althena, lend me your power!
He's just cycling through all the different elemental attacks he's got. So the Cocoa Puff attack is gonna be next then. Okay. Everyone's good on MP. So have Jessica. Who to help out? Nash is kind of getting low, Mia's kind of getting low. Put some more on Alex, because he's defending us every few turns too.
By the power of Althena.
Check this out.
Double slapping Jessica, the cheater! Not allowed to do that. He's supposed to spread his attacks out. Dragon Protect, hammer him. Hammer him.
By the power of Althena.
Check this out.
Come on, Null, where's your come on, get back on your feet? Rock and roll, like I said, Cocoa Puff's attack was gonna be next. It really is just death by Cocoa Puffs. Let's see, Mia's MP is getting low. Have her started herself, and Kyle can keep going.
Check this out.
Okay, he's warping around. He's actually focusing on different characters and not just bullying the same one each time. Glowy again. Time for another Dragon Protect. And Jessica's for the next two turn calm the Tneeing. Mostly for herself.
Althena, lend me your power!
I'm not sure if you're meant to lose to this Galleon fight, because this isn't the end of the game. Or if you beat him here, and then move on, and then get trounced. But either way I'm playing to win. Nash and Mia getting low. They could spend this turn hitting themselves. Hitting their magic for themselves. Kyle costs 6 MP each. He's got plenty. He's got plenty.
Althena, lend me your power!
He really hates Jessica. Double on Jessica again. The heck, man? Why you gotta be so bully?
By the power of Althena!
Either he knows to go after the healer, or the RNG just makes him especially hate her. The most dangerous thing now isn't his spells that attack everyone for high damage, more than the Calm Litany could heal in one round, but just his regular bitch slaps. He bitch slaps you twice and you're out. You can take Galleon's Pip Hand once, but don't expect to survive the second one.
By the power of Althena!
Check this out.
Actually beat him! No experience. Oh, that's right, after a revival. 50,000 experience! Mia's gotta level up. Kyle's gotta level up. Jessica's gotta level up. Only level 42 though. Jessica is behind. Mia and Jessica. It's because of the Black Dragon Fortress. Ever since the Black Dragon Fortress, the girls have been behind a level or two each time. We won, no? Magic Emperor Galleon's defeated. We've saved the Green Earth. And now, we get to rescue our sister girlfriend. Pleasant music and everything. Find Luna and take her home. Time to finish this. Celebratory, swelling music for a hard-earned fight and a game well won. Althena's tower in the background. Oh, Kat and Jessica are officially back together. Not just flirty teasy. Won't hold the last part against ya. Accomplished everything you ever set out to do. Congratulations, complete all. Complete all coming from Nash of all people. The narcissist blowhard is saying he's impressed by me. All that's left is a happy ending. Alex and Luna together again forever this time. Go get her, Alex. What are you doing talking to me? Hurry up. Make your move, buddy. Again, that's my sister. We were raised together as siblings, but everyone up to and including and especially my parents are waiting for us to get together, hook up, and bang Luna! Oh, she remembers us. She's happy to see us. She thinks it's funny. Is this a calm before the storm of the true finale? I don't know what you're talking about, Chillin' Chum. We've rescued our sister girlfriend. We got the happy music. Our friends are pushing us on. Luna's having the time of her life. She's giving some big all caps laughter. She's got the deeper voice now, which makes some excellent sultry singing. I've always felt that the deeper voice shock treatment, what was her name, Janet, was a lot better than the high-pitched baby doll Janet from Rocky Horror Picture Show. Last grain about to fall from the top of the hourglass. That means the game's over, right? She's even got a costume upgrade. Some sexy makeup, sexy Harlequin outfit. Luna is just ready for her marriage night with her brother. That's all this is. Hey Onyx, you see Onyx? You're allowed to go under the microphone arm. You don't have to go over the microphone arm, break my Wi-Fi adapter, send things flailing everywhere. What'd I miss? They back together now? Thigh-high boots that almost go up to her ass? Oh my goodness, I just realized. She is not Twitch compliant.
You shouldn't have interfered. Haven't you figured it out? There's no way to stop this.
You're not allowed to have bare hip on Twitch, Luna.
Luna?
Hey Onyx. Onyx baby's woken up and he wants to be on the desk with me. You just want to see sexy Luna. Sexy evil Luna, don't you, Onyx? Toasty's awake too. Hey, Toasty. It's because it's 8 o'clock, and the cats expect that I should be making dinner at 6. They're upset I haven't been giving them scraps. Toasty. I'm guessing Royce picked out her outfit. Toasty, Onyx, no fighting on the desk. Come on, you two. I know you both want your daddy time, but the game's in its climax. Hey, the dragons are alright still. What a time for the cats to wake up and start fighting on the desk for my attention. Stay up here, Toasty. Oh, don't tell me she just destroyed the goddess tower. true tower. Is this the spaceship that sent people to the moon? You know they had some kind of cathedral spaceship to bring people from the dying Earth to the moon when they thought he did bring it over. And given this is flying, looks plenty shuttly to me. See, all they've really done here is destroy one vein and replace it with another.
What happened to the goddess tower?
This can't be real.
Amazing, isn't it? Behold, the long-forgotten fortress of Althena.
That's the voice of Galleon.
Impossible.
Yeah, we killed that bitch! Look at how she hangs off him. Lunar even innovated the soon-to-be popular NTR. The smug grin on his face.
Galleon?
Galleon stole your sister, punk! You said it yourself, Chillin' Chum. Evil is sexy, sex is evil, you're horny. So's Galleon. He has never smiled this much the entire game. Before he was all, yes, Alex, maybe someday you will be Dragonmaster too. Not a particularly interesting illusion. It was your illusion, Galleon. It was your own visage. Toasty, no fighting with Onyx on the desk? He's in a jealous mood right now, Toasty. There's no food up here, Toasty, so I really am going to need you guys to not swarm me right now, babies. It's okay, Onyx. Toasty went away. Onyx doesn't hate Toasty. He spent so much of this morning aggressively licking Toasty to groom him when they were cuddling in bed. It's just when Onyx wakes up, he wants his dad time. And when he wants his dad time, he doesn't want other cats around or else he gets grumpy. Right, Onyx? You want your cheek rubs and your neck scritches and to monopolize my time. You thought he was going to be a minor chapter antagonist or amusing side character? No. Like I said, man, there are things that might be commonplace nowadays, but Lunar was there when the cement was still wet to innovate things like the villain NTR main course. Luna's actually the goddess Althena herself. Well, the goddess Althena's a dick. For 15 years, a goddess lived as a human being. Galleon, that kinda means she's only 15 years old, and you've been alive for how many decades now? I don't know what the age of majority is of the Lunar universe, but I know you have the hots for the goddess Althena. But that's still Luna's body. Oh, this is before Victor Iron and Chillin' Chum. Luna, as the goddess Althena, wearing skimpy underwear, clinging to Galleon with a puppy girl smile, as Galleon looks down with the smuggest grin on his face. That's the game itself. That's before Victor Ryland got his hands on it. You know, this has got to be the only time in the history of fiction where the bad guy awakens the ancient power or the ancient god or goddess to control the power, and actually does. Every single other time it's always, foolish mortal, you sought to control me, smush, and then real boss. But Althena, I guess Althena just goes with whoever wakes her up. Something 300-year-old underage goddess. I suppose the silver lining is that being 15 years old, she's at least older than the other usual, no, it's okay, she's actually a 10,000-year-old dragon, she's actually a 500-year-old vampire kind of lowly thing. She's at least half a decade older than 10. The cornerstone of the New World Order. Is that supposed to make it better? Slightly? I guess it's kind of like Pokemon rules where if you're old enough to go out adventuring into the world, then you're old enough to be an adult and engage with giant fire-breathing monstrosities. Alex's parents were pretty much like, oh, when I was your age, I was exploring around with dying. And heck, Ramus has gone and opened up shop in a whole new city after leaving home. So maybe in this world, they're simply adults at 15? Maybe that's the case? Granting our wish a fight to the death. We get healed up first, right? Imagine if Luna, as Althena, was involved in this boss fight, and every time we try to attack Galleon, she heals him up, or has some other awesome goddess power. Well, the good news is, almost everyone else is at full MP. The bad news is, Alex is the only one who isn't. Okay, so he's got glowing pink hands. Vigor, Thunder Thrust, Flameria. No. Power Drive to Alex. Power Up. And then Saint Litany.
Check this out.
Null just flying up and down Galleon, checking out his cool actual robe. Like, you sure this one is an illusion? Poke, poke, poke. Galleon is very nonchalant about Null just flying around him. He's not doing anything. He's still being glowy hand. I have apprehensions. Dragon Protect. And then use some Starlight on Alex. This is the fight we're meant to lose, though. So, It's not the end of the world if we lose to this one, since you're supposed to, but I'm still gonna try to give it my all. Only 63 damage done by Nash's Thunder attack. He's not attacking yet. He's still not attacking. The Dragon Protect should have us for until we get hit. So we can just dedicate the rest of this time to waiting on him.
By the power of Althena!
Check this out.
63. It's a shame I can't put this interface away to see him, because he shifted away from hands up, from glowing hand to something else. Hands together at his navel. Let's just have Jessica defend all the way over here. Split the group up a bit.
Time to die.
By the power of Althena!
Not that it matters, because his attack all attacks attack all with their attack.
Check this out.
Glowy Hand Blue. So Glowy Hand Pink was charge up, charge up, charge up Nitro. Let's do the Dragon Protect. Just preemptively. And Jessica is gonna look up his cape.
Time to die.
Hell Wave attacking everyone for 700 attack! I didn't even have time to put the Dragon Protect up.
Check this out.
So maybe I want to put the other speed item on Alex. Hell Wave again.
Die.
It's a dead man's party. Everybody's coming, leave your body at the door.
What a delightfully inept showing that was for the good team. With them out of the way, I now claim the title of Supreme Ruler.
And they fly away to Althena's fortress.
The world is my oyster, and dear Luna is now my eternal pearl.
Somebody had fun with his voice acting job. Are you? Yes, no. Everyone is dead. Who's crying? Where'd that cry come from? Cats, it's okay, it's just a game, they're not really dead. Oh, there you are, Onyx. It's just a game, Onyx. See, Null rescued them, they get to live.
Alex.
Hey,
Than
Onyx.
you can ever imagine. Believe in yourself, Alex, and you will find
Here's
the
your
strength
pets,
to do what
Onyx.
must be done.
Find the strength to do what must be done, believe in the love of your sister, and go bang her already. I'm trying to save the world, Onyx. I can't give you cheek scritches forever, baby. Such a silly little kitten. Yeah, that one's a mandatory loss, Chillin' Chum. They gotta demonstrate just how powerful Galleon truly is. They give you one semi-easy fight to give a taste of him, make you think you won, take all your hopes away, and make you face off against the real deal. Asleep for 3 whole days. I'm surprised Null didn't eat him. You know how cats can get. Peep through their stuff. First thing after waking up is peeping through Jessica's stuff. Go visit Master Mel. Stay hard, buddy. Father's off his past 3 days. You know, I wonder what people are doing at Althena Shrine. The entire mountain that Althena Shrine was underneath kind of crumbled apart. It is getting so cold, I need my cold socks back on. I didn't think much of these cold socks, these warm fluffy socks my sister got me one Christmas. But it wasn't this cold back then. Ah! Mia and Jessica, easy to find. We've been preparing a second assault on Galleon without me. Nash and Kyle being crybabies. The girls being proactive, the boys wallowing in self-pity. Men are truly so emotional. No joke, but kinda, yeah. Where's the boys? In the kitchen? So the Vile Tribe is actively attacking. I bet you that if this had random encounters like the original, that it probably manifests as that. Giant turkey. So the boys aren't in the kitchen, they aren't in the dining room. So if they're not, if they're in the mansion, where are they gonna be? Kyle may be at the Black Rose Streak with the other wizards. I said Kyle for Nashing and I. I know where Kyle's going to be, because there's a bar around here. Little kid doesn't think Dyne would be upset he lost to the Magic Emperor, be ready to try again. Kid knows his Dyne lore. How's Remus doing? Sad music gone, cheerful Remus music go. We're all doomed anyway, might as well spend your money. Want you to take anything you need from my store free of charge. Good on you, Remus. Manager said to take anything you want, Green Eyes, anything at all. Tee-hee-hee. Oh, but he's only got Healing Nuts and Starlight. He doesn't have Silver Lights. A couple of Angel's Tears might be good. But if I keep Jessica alive, then she's got full heals for everyone, moderate heal. She's got moderate heals for everyone, full heals to one, and character revives. But I guess for now, let's top off on a couple more nuts, and then fill Null's stomach with Starlights. Glad you came, Green Eyes. I just hope my service is good enough to make you come again and again. Victor Ireland was an absolute horn dog. Let's go find Kyle first. Kyle's gonna be at the bar where the bunny outfit girls are. That's a house. It's also a house. Oh, they're both at the bar. Even Nash is joining his sorrows. The ex-Dragonmaster... We are out of uniform. He's still wearing his gear. It just doesn't shine anymore. He doesn't have the blessings. His heart isn't full of purity. See, if they had an actual consolidated centralized state to manage their defense, and didn't just spread everything across a bunch of scattered city-states and settlements. Your friends have been talking about you and getting drunk, mostly getting drunk. Nash is around our age. I thought the entire game was like, hey, aren't we too young to drink? You'd feel this power. He's talking about Galleon High. I thought he meant the booze at first. The incredible power of the drink. Nothing to stop Galleon, nothing. Your girlfriend doesn't think so. Your girlfriend is trying to keep us all alive and counterattack. Just a thief. A thief with some of the highest attack in the game. When you multi-class thief and barbarian. Well, the boys are hopeless. What am I really losing? Some extra physical attack with Kyle? Some thunder attacks that don't do all that much damage with Nash? We don't need them. We got Alex with dragon spells. And some actual powerful attacks. And then Mia for actual powerful elementals and Jessica for healing. The other two are just more targets. We're fine without them. Spoken like a man who wasn't here when Maribia was first attacked. Okay, girls, turns out your boyfriends are worthless. Nash hasn't got the will to fight. Kyle's worthless. I want to make a joke, but oh man, I can't believe they made the 90s woke, but I bet there's people who actually believe that. Every time I go into a Steam discussion forum, and there's a whole bunch of people complaining, oh no, women exist. Ugh. Mia, what magical guild? Vane fell into the earth and crumbled. He was all ready to give up until he found out that Cutie's gonna continue on without him. Does it count as having lost to Galleon if we're not dead yet? Aww. So technically they've been lovers ever since they were kids. Really hard getting caught on Nash back in action. Turns out the only things they were missing was a stabilizing influence of their cuties at their lowest. Yeah. Of course we'll fight him or he already beat us once. Of course we'll fight him or he already beat us once. Of course we'll fight him. I mean, what else is there to do to prepare? Go to Ramus's shop for new weapons? I mean, we've been to Ramus's shop. He's got the same stuff as always, but if he has upgraded his stock from Starlights to Silverlights. No, you better not be joking me. Only giving free equipment to the Dragonmaster. The rest of my team have to pay up. No, same stuff as always. Hasn't even filled out her entire inventory. So, let's see. I think it's still a good routine. 2 nuts, and then the rest could be Starlights. But what if we made it 1 nut? And the rest is Starlight. Except on Alex, I'll just put 2 because he has to be our main guy. When he's not attacking directly, he's doing dragon magics to protect and heal. Okay, so Lake, who is totally not Dragonmaster dying, so to get prepared first, is getting prepared first. The wings lost their magic. They don't glow anymore. I was gonna head on home real quick. Alright, let's go see Diane. Quick save first. Bum, bum, bum. 3 hours and 47 minutes. Saved right before facing Galleon. 3140. It's been an hour since we first faced Galleon's illusion. Okay, Lake, what's up? The place where it all began, where we took our first step on the quest. We're going home after all, then. They better go outside before Null gets his growth spurt. They're gonna collapse this entire pub. Oh, Null's got teleportation. His own teleportation, not just the white dragon wings. Everyone's basically confirmed that Like is Dragonmaster dying. And they're all acting like he's just like... Hot young Galleon. Dyne really does look like Alex. This is giving me some strong Rose Quartz and Greg vibes.
Wait! Die! Stop! Stop before the path you have chosen strips you of the very power that safeguards your soul!
Galleon is basically Pearl in this relationship, huh?
Die! No! Why have you done this? What is it that you can see that I cannot? Tell me!
The blinding light in his eyes probably doesn't help.
I see a bright hope for the future that resides in each and every human being.
I see only despair, 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 despair.
A total Pearl. Loses his love. Gets all bitter from it. See, it also innovated the nice guys who can't take rejection. But Alex, you know what this means. Not only is everyone trying to hook you up with your own sister, but this means you've also been trying to bang a goddess. Althena's presence causing more harm than good. When you have a living, breathing god, everyone's too dependent on her. Jealously competed for her attention. They kind of missed the part about telling Althena's children that, hey, she has decided to cease to be a goddess and live amongst you as a mortal being. You must now live and struggle together on your own, because they all thought that the goddess Althena was still up in her tower. They didn't pick up on basically everyone else who knew Dyne being like, oh yeah, that's Dyne basically, in their own way.
I know these things because I've kept a secret from you and the world. My real name is Dyne.
What?
Just because you lost your cool shiny armor doesn't mean you died or were reborn. Just means you ceased to be the Dragon Master. Althena cannot help you, must rely on yourself, so every time my magic users are like, Althena, lend me your power, or by the power of Althena, it turns out it's not. Unsheath the sword in the mist. Does that mean that we weren't even proper Dragon Masters without this Sword of the Stone? Althena's sword. Until the day when the man of pure spirit comes to claim it. Are we really a man of pure spirits? It's the whole game is, hey son, we all know you love your sister. Give us plenty of grandkids. Alright, I'll claim the sword as my own. The CD skipped for a second there. He's in pain, that must mean another henshin! I like the giant codpiece. One final upgrade! Update your Christmas list. You gotta get Althena's sword with it. The dragon helmet, the dragon armor, the dragon shield, new sword. Get the whole playset. I forgot to Nash. We had the white dragon with us. Oh yeah, the airship does exist, huh? We kind of parked that someplace, then hijacked Vane, and then went to the grindery, and hopefully we haven't overran the meter wherever we parked it. Aren't any more dragons. They haven't figured out that Lake was Dragonmaster dying. They haven't figured out that the white flying cat an incredible power within him, burning to be released. Oh no! Null's hit puberty! His pituitary gland is glowing! And that is some growth spurt. Again, a good thing we weren't in the pub at the time. It's a good thing dragons don't grow slowly over time. A shame you can't control these things yourself. Every time you get some kind of flight, The game takes it out of your hands and able to fly around, find secret items all over the world. Galleon hasn't forgotten the world they abandoned. Galleon knows humans can't lead themselves. He's seen how people voted. Until it got to the point where they had to abandon the planet Earth and colonize the moon. I wonder how they got to this situation. Like, there's a billion ways they could have destroyed the planet Earth and had to abandon it for another celestial body. But do you think the goddess Althena was already the goddess Althena before they got to that point? Because clearly, Althena was around enough to take the humans of the Earth to the moon and use her magic to bless the visible side of the moon into the green Earth, so that people could live here until such a time when they could return to home. But like, was she always a goddess? Was she some kind of bio-magitech? And maybe there were others like her. Maybe that's why the Earth got into such a destitute state. Much like how in the Star Trek canon, there was a World War III with a bunch of genetically modified superhumans. Could be. Or maybe Luna was, or Althena was the only one of her type, and people competing for her power and attention on the moon is a reflection of how her power was used and fought over for the devastation of the Earth. So many possibilities. If I had a nickel for every 90s JRPG that had me flying around at a giant white dragon.
Look at that thing! The fortress of Althena is huge!
Wow. I wonder why this was hidden beneath the goddess tower all this time.
I never heard a word about it when I was studying to be a priestess.
That's because you always ditched class, honey pie.
At least I've set foot in a school, you dumb bastard.
You're both acting like children. Knock it off. See what's happening?
I like Nesh's
A
eyelashes.
desert of death is spreading below
He could be
us.
so pretty when he's not a jerk.
The fortress of Althena appears to be sucking the very life from the ground. If this continues, our whole world will soon be as desolate as the frontier.
I don't think Galleon will stop at desolation. He wants total destruction.
I'll never let that happen.
So it's kind of like Heaven's Vault then. So I think this is the ship that conveyed humans from the Earth to the moon. And it's basically at the center of the humans' world, right? With all the habitable moons spreading around it. And everything outside that range is a dead, cold moon, the dark side of it. So in Heaven's Vault, the nebula is basically all the energies of a colony ship that was meant to go from the Earth to a new destination, but had a calculation error and exploded. And humans scattered for various reasons. And the rivers are dying because the vault is trying to recollect its power so it can hop again to the true destination of humanity's colony ship. And so what's going on here then probably is that while the Earth is being rebuilt for human habitation, humans settle here on the moon as refugees, and so the intent probably is that at some point in the future, once the Earth is ready, then everyone goes back to Althena's tower, now Althena's fortress. It sucks back up all the energies that it used to make the moon habitable, and then back to Earth they go. I can't imagine why the goddess's fortress would have a suck up all the life of the moon to make it a wasteland again, if it wasn't for that purpose. To think then, in 1991 or 1992, the original Lunar, the Silver Star, copied from 2019's Heaven's Vault, Cow, you're gonna get plenty of licks on Galleons. He is gonna be such a prolonged fight. And Null gets to be pocket-sized again. But it's gonna be an entire ordeal just getting through the Goddess's Fortress. Let alone the ordeal of facing final boss Galleon for real this time. And maybe having to do it 2 or 3 times depending on how bad he kicks our ass. So, I'm gonna have to call it here for today. Tomorrow, Fennec's got his day off. We gotta do a testosterone shot. Boy's finally gonna do an eye exam because he thinks he's gonna need some glasses. Luckily, the times we've been playful and teasy and he's tried mine on, they look heckin' cute on him. So, if he does end up joining the Glasses Club, then at least for him, they'll be heckin' cute. So let's see who's online to raid. Schupert's on? Doing some I Spy games, I think. Dr. CDCS is doing Hell, a cyberpunk thriller. Oh, right. Twitch is A/B testing. I was going to go to the Lunar Silver Star Story Complete category and see who else is playing, but they moved title, category, tag information to the top of the stream. What the heck, Twitch? Let's go raid Schubert. So I will see you guys on Friday. We'll have the Goddess's Fortress to ascend. And then, with luck, we'll take the fight on to Galleon, save our sister girlfriend, sister goddess girlfriend apparently, and then bring this game to a close. Look forward to it. I'll see you guys next time. Take care of yourselves. Stick around for the raid. Say hi to Schubert. And I'll see you guys later. Take care.